Yeah, hey study. Switch the scenes over. Yeah, affiliate. We out here. New week, new me, basically. Oh shit. Study with the Prime. You love to see that. Thank you very much, sir. All right. This needs a button on it as well. Let's go vertical sorting, maybe. Control the width and make this object maybe 200. And this in itself is probably going to have its own vertical layout. Center. Oh yeah, damn. Already have 5 subs, man. Just absolutely popping off. Someone stop this man. Might work, might not. We'll find out. Alright, and then we also want to pull in this guy. Not sure. Oh, the scale just died, that's why. Fine. Fine. Probably want to make this smaller, like 80. Yeah, not bad. Honestly, a lot hasn't changed. Well, I didn't end up doing much work off stream last week, so when I stopped streaming on Wednesday, I was off a bit. I just needed a bit of a rest, give my brain a chance to recharge. But yesterday, I mean, I'll open up my version control so I can more easily show what I did. So yesterday would be the 11th. Oh yeah, so we added some functionality for the review system. It's just like if the if the NPCs that come in order something and it's sold out and then they reorder something, there's just a notification that they tried to order something else. And then also if they come in and all the food's sold out, I set up the functionality for that, so it just basically gives you a negative review because of that. And then I've been working on, so originally I was only planning on having 3 save files, and I've changed. I end up I'm using for some of my UI, I'm referencing Stardew Valley for some of my UI things and how they do it, because I thought when I played Stardew Valley, I've played it multiple times, I guess, but yeah, kind of their UI flow is really intuitive, so I've changed it. Rather than there be 3 save files, it's kind of, there's unlimited save files. I don't know, there might be a cap in Stardew, but I've never seen it. But you can just keep creating more and more save files, and then you can just choose to select between any of those. So I've been setting that up since yesterday, and I'm just going to be reworking that today. At the moment, I've got it set to, like, if I come over and look at the code, it's not in here. Maybe main menu, yeah. So it's like being hard set at the moment to a string that's called slot and then whatever the number is. And I don't know, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but the way that I'm like kind of knowing what slot numbers are, I'm not really a fan of. So I'm going to make it change that, like, whatever you set your cafe name to is that's the name of your save file. So then I'll just have to create some functionality that, like, if you try to create a save file that already has that name, you just get a pop-up saying, like, hey, you've already got a save, like, you've already got a cafe named this. Do you want to override it? Like, I'll do that stuff. So I need to set up the functionality then that when you create a new game is you need to set your cafe name. Now that I see this, I think I probably do want to bring it inside a little bit. Maybe like, yeah, that much. Just away from the wall. So then we have here, and then we have text area, placeholder. We can just say flow state cafe. TMP selection carrot. Man, there's a lot of, I'm like copy pasting something from like a test scene in here that I have no idea how it's set up. That's okay, because now if I, technically speaking, were to click play on this, I should be able to click it, yeah, and go like, hello. Cool. So placeholder in this. Realistically, I want it to be Balkan. How many people get the I don't know if you know much about Twitch stuff. How many people get the first like founder subscriber badge? Should this be centered as well? Whoa, no, it should not be centered. First 10, I think. Yeah, neat. First 25 for a partner. Sick. Yeah, see, I would have no idea about any of that, so thanks. What means realistic? I should probably copy. So I came in from the right, negative, make it -30 to be a proper number. Avatar will come in 30. This should probably be like 540 maybe. Width. Actually, maybe slightly less. Maybe we make it 530. How do I want to set this one up? It's going to be like title, image, arrow, arrow. So it's just going to need title. It's going to be, make it at the top, probably size 60. I could probably get even a bit bigger, maybe 80. Hey BK, how's it going? I found 5 subscribers. Popping off. Select your character. Max size 45. Legion grows. This is the maximum size of it. We want to probably bring it a little bit off here, a little bit off of here, probably about. Okay, so 200 width. What does 250 look like? Slightly too big, maybe 225. Whoa, he's up turbo. And then 310 height. I do want it to come down a little bit, so let's go like here. So for now, we'll chuck an image on him. I think we technically have a placeholder sprite that I can use for this. Okay, and then we're going to need some arrows. Go arrow left. Put it like in here. This is going to need an image. Now, I have actually got this set up, so maybe I should just copy it. It's going to be in main, save. And it's in the HUD. Purchase mode, edit mode. Yeah, I can just copy across this whole thing, that's fine. Are we on the burnout end of this game? We've still got quite a while to go on this game. I think this game probably isn't going to be ready until... When was my estimate? I think I might even have it in my Obsidian. Shiny new things. Wow. Q1, so sometime in the first 3 months of next year. I'd say it's probably towards the back end of it. Yeah, quite some time away. Get rid of the text. I only need the buttons. Okay, that's actually way too big now that I see it. Oh, they have different anchoring. There we go. Left button. I wonder if I can make it the same for both, yeah. Should they come down a little bit? Like to there. I feel like image and the buttons could all stand to move down a little bit. Actually, maybe that's fine like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of getting core stuff implemented, I guess. So I'm working on like the main menu flow at the moment, just so then the flow to get it in the game's correct. Because in the first alpha that I had, it's instantly open on the save slot. So I'm creating that flow. Even in game, I think I've still got, I still need to build out more critics. I need to actually implement the cafe upgrade system, which means I kind of have to set up a whole new cafe, and there might even be another cafe after that. I haven't decided yet. And then kind of a lot of polish. I mean, then I have to add in all the animations, because all the character animations aren't actually doing anything yet. They're just like cycling through all their default animations. Need to import the food pack that I'm going to use, and then from that get all that into the game, and then also then start generating bulk recipes. So yeah, there's a ton of work to do. Ton of work. Alrighty. Now these buttons have like some random functionality on it, right? Yeah, they don't have anything yet, so turn that off. We won't implement this character thing. I mean, we might do that today. Maybe. We're more worried about the cafe name at the moment. OSRS skins. Like, go to work, Declan. Yeah, dog. What am I doing? Making a new script. This will be called new panel. is a TMP input field, isn't it? It's in the info. Yeah, okay. And underscore. So we need to do a couple of things in here. So we're going to have one thing that's if m underscore cafe name input dot. I haven't used TMP's one before, so I'll just see what it has. Is focused. Now complete. Name. I mean, I could probably check this, right? So we've got placeholder text. Can I literally just access text? Yeah. Text is equal to string.empty. This will be like pop up to enter a name. Or I could just make the button uninteractable. We'll leave it for this now. If it's that. All right, then we're going to have another thing that if save system dot save slot exists, pop up that file already exists. Do they wish to overwrite? Else, and then this is where we will create the new save file. Oh my god. Oh, it should be it should have a return. Maybe we can just make the placeholder text like name here. Something like that. Okay, and then I need to draw on what I did yesterday on how we create a new save slot. So we can do save system selected slot. I hear my dog barking like crazy out the back. Selected slot equals okay. Have noticed one problem, and I think I can actually change that in here. Because I think it's going to be case sensitive, I think. I know strings are weird, so like if it was like this. But I think I can force everything to be capitals, right? No, that's not going to change the actual text input, though. Shit. So for that then, I'm gonna have to do a little Google. Go C# case insensitive compare. Or C#, change all characters to lowercase. New string will convert to lowercase. The method does not modify the original string, rather returns a new one. Okay, let's do that instead. So for that means we're gonna go text dot to lower dot to lower. Just keep everything lowercase by using this. And this is where we'll want to do load scene 1. But we do need to then add the save file. And we were kind of cheating and doing this in here, I think. Yeah. So this guy. Copy this. Come into new panel. So we're going to need bar data equals client data dot instance string of save files equals data dot. There you go. Data get save files. Int count equals save files dot length. String slot equals this. String new data is equal to a new string array size count plus 1. For int I equals 0, while I is less than count I plus plus. New data I equals save files I. New data count equals slot data dot set save files, new data. So I think that's it. So I need to come back onto the load panel. So just getting a string, sort set up the string. Yep, okay. So I think that is correct then. So we should come back to main menu now, and we're gonna have a new panel. So instead, all new game does is m underscore new panel set active true. Alright, let's clear some old save files that I have floating around. Slot 2 in the client save. So we're going to need to assign the start game button to do a thing. Remove component, new panel, cafe name also needs the whole field. Okay, there you go. Start game, references, new panel. That says start game. The main menu needs reference to the new panel. Let's turn the new panel off and start. So we've just created a new client save. So if we go new game, if I try to click start, nothing happens because we haven't entered anything yet. So let's just go, I need to add a maximum characters, flow, state, flow state cafe, start game. Flow state cafe save. Would you like to go through the tutorial? No, just order some random shit. Load. Alright, so it's got the data in there. So now we actually need to set this cafe name. And then I'm pretty sure that's, technically speaking, that's everything on here that's going to be set up now. Cool. That's working. Love it when things work. So new panel, I should try and find out what the maximum characters should be on here. Basically the placeholder text is going to give me a good idea. Maybe as long as this here. So what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 is the max characters we will use for now. Alright, so Okay, so this is something I haven't actually considered. Is I'm making the cafe name on the start screen, where I always thought I was going to be making it on the other screen. So there's going to be a data type which doesn't. Oh shit. Okay. I'm just gonna go check what my dog's barking at. Be right back. Who knows? All right. So what was I doing? Oh, it's all right. So, yeah, this. I mean, the joy of this is I can just have have it read capitals. Yeah, alright. So, yeah. It's a bit cheat. I guess you might enter it in a certain way as well. But it's the save file is going to be all lower. It's a problem for later. Okay, so what we're going to do then is in game. No, this is going to be game data. This guy. Holy shit! I can't wait to clean this up. M underscore, actually it should be at the top. After all the onboarding stuff. M underscore cafe name equals save system dot selected slot. Alright, let's try that. Delete these files again. New game. Flow State Cafe. Okay, let me come back to the menu, click load. Okay. And the reason for that is we're not actually ever setting this to anything. We're just hard setting this to be a random number, no? Oh no, we're still doing fake data, so we were overriding it. This is the last part of the fake data. mean, this is all technically still bad data, but... New game. Say cafe. Flow State Cafe. Woo! So let's try and make Flow State Cafe again. It shouldn't let me. Cool. So let's just create another cafe called Dingleberry. Cool, look at that. Alrighty. So this one. This guy and this guy. So we need to create the pop-up now that's like, do you want to override data? So that's technically going to be on the new panel. Right, yeah. Scenes. Try 450 and 450. Whoa, whoa. No, it's not the right one. 450, 200, 200. Icon. I know there was a warning icon. I can see, yeah, it's this one. Warning. Content. Let's run it all again. Title. Oh, that's a okay. I realized that was my mistake then. Doesn't need to be that big, maybe 70. A text. Warning. A save file already exists with that name. Okay, maybe I do this in two parts. We have this save file already exists. I don't really hate the size of it. Let's go like 50 center, and then we're gonna have the save file title And then we're just gonna have a question. Do you wish to override this save? Yes. Button parents. Button, make its height at least 70, width can be 250 maybe. You are going to need a horizontal layout group, middle center. Button's going to need a better image than that, so we're gonna get button. We can have green, text, Vulcan, white, yes, override, center adjust, yes button. I should add this other color to the swatch as well. No button. No. So do I have any of those red buttons in this scene? I don't think I do. So we're gonna go scenes, main. There it is there. This is onboarding, welcome, content, button parent, no button. There you go. New panel, system, content, button parent, no button. Okay, then we're just going to input what the save is there. So we can have not content, just go save file. May as well just put in a horizontal layout group in here. And go middle center. And then we need to grab the prefab main menu, save slot, control width. So it means the title can probably come down. Oh, but this needs to be a variant. Because it just, yeah, it doesn't, we don't want the X button on here. So let's just unpack this. Prefab here. Unpack. Data will exist, so we can remove that. We can get rid of the delete button, which means the followers, rating, and money can all be shifted. I can make it just do this, right, and go right aligned. Probably bring them in a little bit, like this. create... I mean, we could probably get rid of this. We could get rid of this. And just make the new panel itself handle it. It somehow deleted itself. That's scary. Oh no, because this is a different panel. Remove component. This is warning panel. Spooked me for a second there. Thought I deleted all of my functionality. That would have been really cool. Alright, so come back onto the new panel, which is this guy. We're going to have a serialize field, private game object, m_warning panel, m_warning panel dot set active true. And for the sake of getting it in here as well, let's also create actually, maybe we don't even need this. Maybe we can just return. Like, it doesn't need a pop-up. It's very obvious that they haven't entered a name. We can leave it for later. If we need to polish that up, we can. I know where to put it, so that's fine. So if the pop-up does exist, that's when we're going to want to get the data of that. Which we do on this. So we need text, a lot of cafe text stuff. Okay, so we go serialize field, private, TMP underscore, text, M underscore, cafe name text, cafe money text, game dev doggy. Hello, Game Dev Doggy in YouTube chat. How's it going? This is not money test, it's followers. Rating and date. What's my game? My game is a cafe management / tycoon game. I probably can show you. Let me shut all of this down. I'll give you a quick little rundown. Let's create a new game. Test cafe. I won't bother going through the onboarding. That's fine. So yeah, basically at the start of every week, you're kind of needing to order food, basically. And then you can start your week. So in your week, you can hire employees. So if I hire this person here and roster them on, basically your goal is you're trying to get perfect recipes. So you can change the amount of that certain ingredient you want in a recipe, and it's through, which I can show in the next part of the day. Okay, that shouldn't be enabled. That's a bug. Cool. yes, and then they come in and they're just going to order whatever you have set on your menu. So if I guess there's another mechanic there. Throughout the day, different things happen, like the stove can catch fire and you've got to put it out. They can drop floor spills with you got to mop up. And then there was another thing that dropped like a little cube that's placeholder, but it's like dropping trash or something like that, and you got to drag it into the bin. So just get to the end of the day, and I can show kind of how the main mechanic of this thing works. And then if we come into the reviews now, okay, likely a bug, unless I actually did get it perfect straight away. No, I didn't. Okay, so we've got some bugs in there. But yeah, you're going to get food reviews at the end of each day, and this will influence you onto what you need to change. So like an example of that, it might say the chicken burger needs more chicken on it, or the chicken burger needs less lettuce, and then you're using those reviews at the end of each day to then change this around to try and get the perfect recipe. But yeah, there's like a ton of other stuff in here. Like we've got like, you can decorate your cafe, you can like add plants and stuff around here. You can, haven't used all this stuff for a while, but like you can change the floor, you can change the walls. Yeah, a ton of customization options that will be available. Did it take a long time? I've been working on this for 2 months, but I'd say the first 3 weeks was on a separate build. So I had a prototype that I was just kind of like doing really rough code and stuff like that, just so I can test things really quickly. So I'd say I've only been working on like this more polished version for maybe, well, a month, just over a month. Actually, it's probably gonna be a month and a half now that I look at the date, but yeah. Well, I'm working on it every day. This is my job at the moment to work on it, but I do have a bit of experience in the industry. Like I've previously worked at a game studio for 2.5 years, and obviously I've been working within Unity, I think, for around 7 years. So yeah, maybe I'm very proficient at knowing how to get things done somewhat rapidly. Use Godot. Yeah, I was thinking about using Godot. You can see I've got it down here in my taskbar if it shows up on stream. Yeah, it does. But yeah, because I'm trying to like get a couple of games shipped fairly quickly. I didn't want to be learning a new engine at the same time, so I was just like, I'll stick with what I know with Unity. But I'd say like after I ship a couple of games on Unity, I'll probably might convert over to Godot and start using that, because I think Godot is kind of taking off and it's starting to become a pretty cool engine. What sort of game are you working on at the moment, Game Dev Doggy? I think this should work. Just need to sign them. Still use Godot. I'm just trying to become a Pokemon TCG master. I mean, it's a good goal, Stubby. I'm making my first game that costs money, where you dodge bullets, get upgrades, die, repeat, roguelite. Yeah, nice. I think that's actually, like, for a first game, I think roguelites are a pretty good genre to step into. I think like them, I'd say like that's a pretty common one. I mean, you can do like tower defense, you can do platformers. But yeah, that's awesome. I think technically speaking, I kind of made like a... Yes, Stubby, YouTube chat. I've done 7 game jams. Whew. I think I've only done 1 game jam. I mean, we technically did game jams at my studio that I worked at, so if we'll include those. I've done 4 game jams, but 1 outside of work. Four in 3 weeks. God damn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing game jams. I think maybe after I ship this game, if my schedule becomes a little bit more loose, I might do game jams every now and again just to try and like learn some new things, I guess. Because I guess like the games that I'm picking to create is like things that I feel like I have like fairly good knowledge in, that like I guess I'm not really learning too much. I mean, you're always still learning whenever you're implementing things, but like could try and use game jams to kind of increase my knowledge across different genres as well. Cafe name, the warning panel. What's this? Ah, shit. New panel. Yeah, Stubby. I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Like I've got YouTube chat open at the same area. This is the first time someone's jumped into YouTube chat, so it's rare for you, Stubby, that I'm talking to someone that you can't see. Rating, date, name, money, followers, rating, date. That's awesome, Game Dev Doggy. A roguelite. I'm pretty sure I did. I think it's Lost to the Abyss. It might still be on my itch page, my dated itch page, but I think I made some form of like I can't even really call it a roguelite, but it's similar in concept of just like bullet hell sort of thing, and I guess you do get upgrades from it, but... Alrighty, so warning panel has the exit button, and it's setting itself inactive, cool, and the new button has this, and it's set itself inactive, false. Yep. Cool. Oh, I guess I'll post this Game Dev Doggy. Toggle, make a post to YouTube. This is a link, it's only if you're interested. This is a Discord channel that I kind of have for my community and stuff like that. So if you ever wanted to check any other streams or something like that, I always post notifications in there. Plus, it might be a good idea because a lot of the people that are going to be in there are all game devs as well, as I might open up a new text channel that's kind of like a game dev channel that anyone can like talk about their game dev stuff or share anything in there as well. But might even do that now. Live on stream. Community. Make a text channel. Game dev. Look at that. Alrighty. New panel. So we can turn off the... Oh no, we need to create some functionality to override a save file now. Start game. It's gonna be down here. Let's have a public void override save. So we want to do save system dot. We need to feed in a string in here. So private string m underscore current save. Oh, no, I guess it's still existing in the inputs. Maybe we don't need to do that. Save system dot reset save slot. But then we can say save system dot selected slot equals this. And then load the scene. When do I think the game's going to be done? A while yet. If I were to give a good estimate, what's it, November now? My ballpark is probably February, is probably when I want this game released. Yeah, I guess initially, like, my plan is, like, I want to try get a game done start to finish in 6 months. So I started a couple months ago. So around February. Like, I've got most of the main systems implemented. Still got 2 more systems, I think, to really get implemented. That I think realistically is just copy pasting a lot of stuff. But then it's just going to be like, yeah, a ton of polish and content, like, and yeah, content creation. Like, you see, like, you cook recipes and stuff like that, but I've only got 3 recipes, or technically there's 5 recipes in the game. But yeah, I need to build that out and just stack it full of stuff. I need to add in more objectives. I guess something I haven't even considered as well. Then I need to add in Steam functionality as well, for like Steam achievements and whatnot. So still quite a bit of work to do, but yeah, it's enjoyable so far. Oh, thank you very much, Doggy. Yeah, like I mentioned, I mean, you can chuck a subscribe on my YouTube channel as well, because I guess I always dual stream onto YouTube as well. So you can always come in and check out how it's going. I think maybe at the end of this month, I might have a Steam page. So we could start getting wish lists and whatnot. Oh, you did? Awesome, yeah. I haven't got my notifications set up to show YouTube subscribers, but that's my bad. All right, so I don't think we need to update because we're just overriding it. They still exist in the save file. Okay. Let's test that out. So I think we just made something called Test Cafe a second ago. So if we go load, we've got Test Cafe that's on day 2, week 1. But if we go new game, Test Cafe, a save file already exists with that name and it shows that. So it's day 2, week 1. That's correct. Do you want to override this? I haven't set up no yet. No should close this panel. But yes, it's going to override it. I haven't set up the button to override it yet. Oops, oopsie. Button parent, no. Means we're just going to get the warning panel. Game object set active false, but then the yes button is going to pull from new panel. Override save. There you go. Let's try that again. So go new game, Test Cafe, start. Do you want to override this? No is going to close the panel. Yes. Loads the game, and that's a brand new save. Very cool. So if we come into here again, we can just test this now. Let's order tons of these. Start week. So money should be at 1920 and everything else is at day 1. Load, Test Cafe, day 1, 1920, everything else is 1. Cool. So we've got the functionality now to create new save files, override new save files as well. So that's cool. We'll push that now. Got a bit of functionality to go in here. Reconcile offline. Nothing. Cool. Added ability to override save files plus refactored to remove slot numbers. I guess something I probably should check is that I can still delete things properly. And then it clears it out. So if we go load, let's delete flow state cafe. I mean, let's just check that it was going to work. So if we go flow state cafe is an override. So we go load, let's delete flow state cafe. New game. This should probably reset whenever we close this panel, but start game. Okay, that worked. That's cool. So we should have some functionality then that is in the new panel as well. Let's just go public void reset input is going to be m_cafe name input dot text equals string dot empty. And that's going to be when we close. It's going to be when we close the new panel. So that's going to be on the exit button and here. Reset input. So we can test that now. I wonder if it puts the placeholder text back on. Let's go flow state cafe, close out, and go new game. Yep, cool. Resets it. Nice. I'll just add that change back in straight away. Setting input on new game when closing the panel. All right, cool. No, that's not what I was meant to open. We want to go this guy. So refactor unlimited saves is done. Yeah, I want to investigate that. I'll do that bug next, I think. Main menu. Did I have anything else in here? The character type. Yeah. I probably should do that now as well because I think that's like, realistically, that's almost like the last bit of save data that I don't have set up, right? Let's go into game data, wherever you are here. So all of this is done. I mean, technically, I don't think I've got... Oh, no, I deleted stuff out of there. So let's put an implemented on everything that we've done. Implemented, 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 implemented. We don't have that yet, but we've got decorations. We've got floor. All of these are implemented. Unlocked recipes. Stats we don't have implemented, but I guess that's going to come into probably when we do achievements and stuff like that. Implemented. Show weekly panel. That is a new variable, so for that to even be there means I've implemented it and implemented these. So yeah, we've got stats, which realistically is going to be achievements. And the cafe size, not yet implemented. Wait, that means I deleted something out of here that should be in here. There should be, oh no, here it is here, player type. Cooked. So yeah, that's what their character's going to look like. So maybe I do that. Do that now maybe, because I mean it's the last thing. Like I'm not going to worry about implementing the settings panel yet or something like that, because all of that functionality doesn't matter. Like we don't have any audio in the game yet, and that's another thing I have to do as well, audio. Is it hard to make saving in Unity? It depends on what you need. So save all that. If you only ever need really basic savings, like save files, that's when you can use player prefs. And player prefs is... it's been a while since I've even used player prefs, but like it uses simple data, but you gotta save each individual thing. So I think you can save a float, an int, a bool, maybe a string as well, but that's like all very individual data types. And I mean, technically speaking, I'm doing individual data types as well. But yeah, when you start to get into more complex systems, it's how you want to save it as well. So games, there's a few ways you can do it. Like there's JSON file saving, but the problem with doing JSON file saving is it's very editable. I guess I can show you an example of that. If we come into, I don't think it's wrong to show this, but go to here, Fruit Ninja, and go in here, we go save. Here you go, bank JSON. Sure, let's open this one. If you're saving it into a JSON file, you can edit values straight into here. So like you can see value 0 in this save file, but if I were to change this to 10,000, save that. When I open the game, I've now given myself 10,000, so it's very easy to cheat a JSON. So my solution to this is I'm using, we can come into flow state cafe save, is I'm using binary saving. And the thing with binary saving is you can't read it. So you can see, okay, there's values for wages, but then it's an encrypted, just make sure you aren't any non-disclosure lol. Yeah, no, it's all save file stuff. It's nothing. So yeah, this is all written in like binary. So it's like you can see, okay, look, there is a perfect recipe status, but you can't change that variable. So because of that, it means my data is a lot more safe. I think you can still get around binary saving, but it's a lot harder, which is, yeah, what I want. But in terms of binary saving then, so then I've got like, if I open up my save system script. Oh, what did I do? Come back into here, because I know we do open the save system in here, don't we? So many things. Yeah, here we go. So then we have save system. So basically all we're doing is, if I look at the saving part here, is where are we? Yeah, so it's just like we just have a binary formatter, and then we just writing our save file. And the thing with the save files as well is it can't be custom data. So to write it to a save file, it means you can't have, I don't know, let's just say what's a Unity? I guess in Unity is like a transform, right? Or we'll use game object. It's like, that's even more abstract. Is game object is like you can't save a game object itself, because a game object is a Unity file, and when you're like, you can't put that into binary, so you kind of have to go a bit around the bush to get it to work. So you have to save custom data types that you can then convert into custom variables you need. So I guess an example of that is if I go into my save data, selected recipes. Let's do this one here, right? So selected recipes is storing what we currently have active in our menu. So obviously I've got recipe configs that these are assigned to, but I can't save the recipe configs. The way I have to do this is I'm having an array of integers, and basically in that array of integers, I have an ID that's then assigned to a recipe config. And that's how I have to work around that. So you can use the normal type of integers, but then when you initialize all that data, then it converts it into a recipe config. And then it gets a bit more complex that you can start using 2D arrays. So this is where this recipe status can store a lot of information. So I think this one stores, so if you can remember in my demo a second ago, is like each recipe had, well, the first one I showed you had 4 different ingredients, and then you can customize each of the variables of those. So this thing here is storing the recipe, so it's going to be storing its recipe ID, and then it's also going to be storing all of the ingredient amounts we have, so it's just all using integers, but it's just complex when it's all looking like this, but then it gets converted back into my data. So it's a bit complicated to set up, but I think if you ever do want to get save files working, you should always set it up at the beginning of your project and then build on top of it, because if I were to like not have done any of this and made the game, then tried to add saving, I would practically be rewriting the entire game. Alright, so cycle character. And say bull right. Now, I'd probably need to create a template that I use so I can get, because I think the problem that I've got with like this guy here, if I open up, who's he? Gonna be in here, avatar image, Eric, is I just took a random screenshot of this guy, but I need to make sure that all my screenshots of characters are all going to be the same resolution. So for that, we'll go into GIMP. We can even probably try to use the same thing as that. Let's go like 240 by 490, let's say. New width. I already forgot. 240. Let's go 250 by 500 maybe. 250 by 500. 250 by 500. I probably needed to, I mean, we can open a new layer that's transparent, get rid of the U. All right, let's make some characters. How am I gonna do this? Because I want to make sure I do have lighting. So we go into it, happy, prefabs, characters. Is that what he looked like already? No, I had him facing more front on and at an angle as well. There you go, I can orthographic it, that's alright. Screenshot this guy. Pasted layer. Okay. Do that. This guy's called Eric. Export as PNG. Desktop. For now, we'll just create character. Screenshots. And let's create some more of those. So I think we did have the chef. No, that's a nurse. Where that chef at? Yeah. Maybe do this. Move it. Just so we can get rid of the blue already. That. Then we're probably going to need to scale it a little bit more. Man, this dude's hat is so big. So you need to keep them all this size. That's the problem now, because now that's fine. But we're gonna need a magic one, so we have to turn Eric off now. Shit. That's right. What the hell? So let's move. We have to use this scale now. So I think the critics can all be slightly different, so that's fine. Character screen. Did I not call it anything? Oh well. We'll call this chef male. Oh. .png. Icons a bit bigger so I can actually see them. It's not really a chef, but we'll make it the chef. Bugger it. Here now. So now we want to copy paste over this. And then actually what we can actually do is delete delete this. And can we do it like this? Delete. Okay, I think we need to get the screenshot again. I don't know. It seemed like it was bugging out. Bang. Okay, so it's not working unless I do this. Weird. Oh well. So what we can do here, let's go scale. Get rid of all the blue. That. There is still a little bit of blue just hiding in the scene. Technically a little bit there as well, but maybe we can get away with these. It's fine. We're probably going to add more body types later, but I think for now, let's just use these two. We should definitely save as. Let's just have character screenshots, save this template. To sprites. Characters. Desktop. Okay. So what do we want to do here? I mean, this is going to be some complex stuff here, but I think the new panel can probably hold this. We'll have a serialized field, private list of sprites called m_characters. Import system collections. So here we'll also have a private int m underscore current index. Probably could have a start method and we'll say m underscore current index equals 0. We'll need a serialized field private image now, which means we need to import Unity Engine AI and call it m underscore character image. So you can say m underscore character image dot sprite equals m underscore characters current index. So when we cycle right, we want to say m underscore current index plus plus. However, if m underscore current index is greater than or equal to, because see, if the count's going to be 2, but there's only 1, yes, so if it's greater than equal to m underscore characters dot count, we revert it back down to 0. And then here we'll do m underscore current index negative negative if m underscore current index is less than 0, m underscore current index will equal count minus 1, m underscore character image dot sprite equals m underscore characters current index. All right, let's set it up. So there's going to be 2 in here, male, female, image, I mean, that's it, I think. Shit, we probably need a way. I mean, we can just then save the body type, and these lists have to remain the same. It's a bit of cringe functionality, but it'll work. Okay. So we need to cycle left and right buttons. Both need to have new panel. Cycle character. Right. So that handles that. So I mean, I can at least test that out. Come into here. I go new game. Where did I pull that other one at? Because the lighting's like very dark. But my other Like this guy, it's really bright. So it's getting washed out in here. I wonder if I come back into here and go, where's the chef? But him here? No, that's a nurse. This is the chef. Can I add like, no, that's darker. Problem for later, I guess. For now, this will do what we need it to do. I feel like it could stand to be a bit bigger. Yeah, height. Let's make height like, yeah, 390. That feels like it's good. Man, even 400? Yeah, let's make it 400. All right, so now well, hang on a second. So we're getting it here. But when I've already forgotten how we're making this work. Oh, it's the selected slot is how we were getting the name. And then we're getting the save file from that. Okay, so okay, we need a cheat here then. So let's have a public static int called selected character. This is a bit cheat. But then we go this guy. So when we're cycling, we're going to say save system dot selected character equals m underscore whoop current index So in game data, when we're initializing for the first time, m underscore player type equals save system dot selected character. And then from there on out, it'll just be saved. think I don't need to do anything else, and that's done. And then, okay, let's handle how we're going to do that in game. It's been a while since I've done something that's not in the main menu. This will be fun. Let's just turn off that for a second. So when we initialize it, we need to what do we need to do? This has to do with the staff list. When we're loading data for the first time, oh no, because it doesn't count as staff data. What? I'm so confused. I've already forgotten how this game works. So yeah, we've got the player. And how is he spawning in? Probably go to the staff spawner for that. Spawn staff for each. If is player, spawn them. Alright, so we're just hard setting the staff there. That's how they spawn in. And now we need a way to change their change. I mean, we don't really want to create millions of these guys, right? Maybe we do. So staff one, instead of staff one, let's have, I've already forgot what we were calling him before. Was it chef male? And then duplicate it again and say chef female. I don't know where I'm going with this yet. So for this, instead of that, we want to come up to characters. We want this one. Two, two, two. Oh, I'm still in perspective, that's why. Cool. I think then we sign. Yeah, okay, so let's just go down here. a while since we've done some of this work. This is fun. So in here, I think we're going to have a character list. Remove component. And it's actually going to store two different types of lists in it. So if we come into here and then go lists, create one of behavior called character list. For the sake of serialized field, and then we have a get. Okay. So here we're going to go public static character list instance, get private set in awake. If instance does not equal null, destroy game object, return instance equals this. All right, so in here we're going to have a serialized field. It's instantiating a game object, but it's actually, I mean, I can check that out. If we go staff spawner, we're spawning a staff. So it's a staff prefab. Okay, so character list, we can go private list of staff called m underscore staff characters. And then we're going to have NPC characters. Public list of staff called get staff characters. Return staff characters. Do need, I mean, we'll create the extra function. We're not going to be doing the NPC stuff yet, but we'll get it in there at least. List of NPCs. Get NPC characters. Return m underscore NPC characters. Male, chef female. So when we're trying to spawn the staff, let's go staff player equals character list dot instance dot get staff characters game data dot instance dot character get character. Whoa. Get player. Get player type. Player. I think that should work. Let's test that out. That'll be fun. So we go scenes, main menu, start. Let's clear all our saves first. Bang, bang, bang. New game. Flow state. Alright, let's just call it mail test. No market. 60 of them. Start week. Okay, we've got a mail. Quit to main menu, new game. Call this female test. Start. Start week. Oh, we're gonna unassigned reference. Okay, yeah, I didn't set it up. But cool, it spawned. That's an easy fix. We just come to the prefabs. Chef female. Reassign the animator. Which isn't even correct anyway, but. And we can double check that this will work because we'll load back in as the female test. Recipe is selected. Bang. Okay, and then go back into the male test. Oh, there we go. We got a problem. Load male test. Start day. We're still got the female. Alright, there was another bug that I actually want to fix in here. Here we go. Reorder. It's this one. Turn that off. There you go. So did we just not set it up in game data maybe? Because I know we're doing this. If it doesn't exist, player type equals the selected character. But if it does exist, player type equals data player type. So if we're in that data, I mean, like once we've loaded it, the player type of that saved data should be this. We'll have to debug it. Play. I'm going to clear my save file. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And that's going to break everything. It's going to auto close it. Yep. God, that irritates me. Load, delete, delete. New game. So we'll call this one mail test. Oh. didn't save. Oh, no, that should be right, because we're knitting it. On awake, and knit. I'm gonna have to chuck a second debug in here now. What is going on here, mate? Play this, new game. Mail test. Start. Here we go. So player type equals 0. So that's saved. I mean, that counts as on the stream, no? So yeah, so we go in. No market. Get 60 of these. Start week. Quit to main menu. Save. Okay. New game. Female test. Whoa, shit. Okay, it doesn't. Cool. Then we come down here. Selected character is going to be 1. So that means player type is now going to be 1. Continue. No market. 60. Start week. Quit to main menu. Saving. So now if we go load mail test. Player type 1. Why? Oh. The save slot's not changing. Okay, that's a good bug to find. So it means when we're loading a game, which is from the load panel. Nope, it's from this. Select slot.
Okay, probably going to need to do some debugging in here then.
Quite interesting. This is quite the predicament. Because if we go load, female test. It's correct. Wait, hang on. There should be more debugs that just got caught then, but whatever. So then we go quit to main menu. So now let's load male test. This breakpoint cannot currently hit. Unable to find corresponding location. What? Let's change it to be in here. Who knows? Didn't play. It's pretty cool. Maybe load for 20,000 years, but whatever. Alright, so we go load. Male test. Save slot exists. Male test. Yeah. Male test. So it means. Oh, go down one more. Data. Player type is 0. Then if we come back out, we don't care about this. And then go load female test. Selected slot is female test. Selected slot female test. Player type 1. Correct. If this just starts working, actually I did make a change. Let it be known. I did move the init function from awake to start. And then come back to male test. I think that fixed it. Come back onto here. Data. Player type 0. Okay, I think that did fix it. So if we... Oh, we did kill something though. Null ref. Oh, nope. It may be working, but it is... everything is killed. Yeah, so... this is why I couldn't move it out of here, so... put a knit in here. We'll go back to debugging. So I think that is the problem. I think it's a race, once again, a race condition breaking my game. Which it's dumb because like this shouldn't be able to init because we're not on the scene yet, but whatever. Load game. Mail test. Selected slot equals mail test. Selected slot mail. Load. Player type 0. Okay, and then if we quit out, quit to main menu, load female test. Selected slot's already being set, so I'm thinking that's probably the issue, but we'll figure out why that is the case shortly. Data, player type 1, correct. Quit to main menu. Load mail test. Mail test, continue. Mail test. Player type 0. Okay, well it's working. But it means the issue is actually when we're creating a save file, which we can test. So let's run this. So we've got a mail. Load female test. Put a recipe in. Female. Quit. Load mail. Play. Okay, it's working as intended now, so that's wicked. No reason for it to be doing that. So let's turn off the breakpoints for now. The joys of bug fixing. So what I'm going to want to do now that we've cleared those is go new game, mail test. I mean, I probably should keep debugging this actually. Oh, I just froze everything, I think.
Yeah, Visual Studio just crashed. That's cool. Alright. Okay, and start this back up. Alright, new game. Mail test. Market. 60. Go to main menu. New game. Female test. No market. Bang, 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 bang. Load, mail test. Okay, cool. Now my breakpoints just aren't working. Yeah, I love that. That's awesome. Ugh, like, man. Okay, let's just run it live then. Okay, so we got a male. Come back to the female test. Female. Come back to the male test. Male. Okay, so it's just working. I love that. Like when a bug just fixes itself and doesn't appear again. That's, yeah, really cool. Not mad at all. Assets, reconcile offline. Did that work? Reconcile offline. Yeah. New panel. Didn't see it. There. Added player type customization plus saving, apparently. Okay, cool. So that means we can come up here and we can cross off a new thing as well. We can go player type. Yep, I know you want to check things out. Cool. Implemented, so it means we've just got stats, which is probably going to be the last thing we do because that's going to be like Steam functionality of achievements and whatnot. So cafe size. Oh, that's a big undertaking. Oh, shit. Does that mean my main menu's done? It is for now, I think. So let's go to here, main menu, done. I guess we do want to look at soup, save data, but man, does that mean cafe upgrade features the next thing I build? I really don't want to do that today, though. Could look at the onboarding again, but I don't really want to. I mean, let's do like NPC characters. Move that up. It's not an important feature, but it will at least look cool and make the game play a bit better, I guess. Actually, it will be really cool, TBH. Let's honestly do that now because I'm kind of like in that mindset. It'll be easier to get that done. We're not even going to implement that many of them, so now we are probably going to create some folders and go stuff. Alright, maybe we have like characters. Then in this folder we have staff. NPC and critic. Folder. Critic. Critic 1 and critic 2. NPC. I guess these technically all do go on there, so let's do staff. Sorry, NPC, so let's just call this NPC 01 underscore 01. Duplicate. NPC 02. Let's just create like 5 different types for now. Duplicate. All right, so we will come to characters. Prefabs, characters, NPC, NPC02. Characters. This really isn't going to take long at all, now that I think about it. MPCO3. Okay, this person's literally holding weights. Okay, I'm not doing that. This guy's a bit of a character. CO4. Prefabs, characters, NPC, this guy. Okay, so now we've got 5 different NPCs. So if we come back into now the scenes, shrink this down now to main, character list, NPCs, character list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. So what we will do here is in the NPC spawner now is we want to find a random dude.
So here we're gonna go bar. Actually, we can just do what we could do. We could go NPC random NPC equals character list dot instance dot get NPC characters, and here we have random dot range between 0 and dot count. Okay, what have I left out here? Is this, and then this. And then here we will spawn random NPC. This should work. Should. Really does scroll down. Okay. I'll have to figure it out later. Load. Let's do female test. We had a recipe selected. That's fine. So we click start day. Can hear another dog barking. Yeah, get him. Dog, dog, dog. Bark, bark, bark. Okay, the contrast of that person's hair is really high, but that's okay. Wait, I didn't even check. Were we a female? Yeah, that's the female. Okay, cool. So that's working already. It's really easy. Took all of like 10 minutes. Game data, sure. Let's be like added random NPC characters. It's cool. That is cool. That is very, very cool. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Nothing. This microphone's gonna fall off soon. It's gonna whack me in the eye. I know it in my bones. How does it do it? Does it just wobble down the thread? It's a bad thread then, really. Or is it like... Anyway. Yeah, I'm really curious as to why this data is not saving properly. Man, if I do get the cafe upgrade feature in, that will be the last big feature that'll win. Damn, that will be exciting. So maybe I do it next. I'm not doing it today though. Maybe I just like look at bugs today, the rest of today. So soup data, not saving correctly. Let's find out why. So breakpoint wise for that, we are going to need... Oh, hang on, what's going on in here? Cool. Visual Shooter just crashed again. That's the second crash today.
memory leak or something? Wow. Assets. Do not recover. Don't worry about it. All right, so where do we want to break point in here? We want to break point when... Well, I mean, I've seen that we add the stock. It just doesn't save the stock. So that all gets done, I think, in the cafe manager. Data.set stock. Check stock. Add stock. I mean, it's probably going to be when we do save. Run it in here. So we go new game, soup debug, create purpose-built save files. We don't, I mean, we'd probably do. This is all brand new save files, so it's fine. No market soup and add 60 of those. Start week. All right, here we go. So we're already getting some data. So data equals null, that's fine. Stock equals a new thing. I mean, we can go in here, M stock, count equals 3. Tomato, onion, butter, 1, 2, 3. For each. Getting, oh my god, that's a long loop. Here we go. Breakpoint in here, so when we do... Whoa! Huh. Funny, I think I might have already seen what the bug is. Maybe. Maybe. I don't want to jinx myself and act like I've fixed the bug straight away. But it didn't hit in here. Huh, there you go. We don't have soup, so we need 3 of these. So we need tomato, onion, and butter. We didn't have these in here. That's why they weren't working. A rookie mistake, basically. Means I'm probably like realistically, so we'll create a new game. Onion fixed. Not debugging because I'm fairly confident we fixed it. Alright, and then we quit out. Load, onion fixed. There you go. So it means realistically I should create a checklist that's like adding a new recipe. Is like whenever I start making that content, I need to make sure that I add all the ingredients to the enum, create the ingredient configs, add the ingredient configs into the ingredient list, and it's just, yeah, all that stuff. Because I did it for all the other ones, but just forgot onion. And it's probably because I didn't really test onion for ages. I was only ever using chicken and the chicken burger and the coffee, and then I added in eggs Benedict and the chocolate milk, and I was doing testing with those. I never really ever used the soup. That's okay. It's a bug fixed. Any bug fixed is a win. Reconcile offline. Nope. Fixed bug where not onion, where soup stock wasn't saving. Love an easy bug fix. Oh, shit. Paradox, thank you for the raid. 8 viewers? God damn. Alright, man. Hello, Snowy Dragon. Hello, Paradox. I do not know what I want to work on. Just fix that bug. Being a customer at the table, we are onboarding trash mechanic, chef. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty annoying one. What's good, Shaldy? Yeah, we just out here, dude. We just out here. Damn, when was the last time you've been on stream? But yeah, basically today I've been setting up, I can just quickly show it. Pararose up higher. Like a little temporary main menu, I guess, but it's so I can set up like the different save slots and stuff like that. So you can come in here and like, let's just say we'll call this one Paradox. All right, start the game. So just make all those temp things, start the week, quit to main menu. So now Paradox comes up as one of your save files. And then what I did today as well is I've made it so, because the save file now, do I still have my thing open for this? There you go. Because it saves it as whatever you set your cafe name to. So now if I were to come in here and try to create another name again with Paradox, you get a pop-up that just says the save file already exists with that name, and it will give you like an overview of what that save file is, so you can choose to override it. And if you override it, then it just deletes that save and then creates a new one again. Very exciting stuff. But yeah, now I'm trying to work out what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, also I guess something else I did as well, quickly jump into a game. Did you figure out that bug that Para found last week? Negative. I will be entirely honest. I haven't actually been playing the game that much. I've been still implementing. I mean, I've fixed a lot of other stuff, but yeah, I've got it kind of listed down. I'm assuming the problem is going to be around this bug. Is the Unity like default nav mess agent? So that's what's handling like the AI of like walking between things. And the same thing with the NPCs that come in that like walk to a table then back out. I'm assuming there's a problem with that because the staff has a bug with that as well. So I'm hoping that when I then work on this bug, it should fix that. Let's load. Who have I got? Data on female test. So if I run through a day now, I've got it set up as well that different characters come in. So you got this person with a hat, this person, and whatnot. That's what I just set up just a second ago. But yeah. Like realistically, I was going through my save system stuff before. So this is like all the data that I'm handling, and I've put like implemented on what I've done, and I pretty much implemented all things at the moment. So like the only things I've got left is cafe size. So this is the cafe upgrade feature. This is like the last big system that I haven't implemented yet. It's going to be a bit of work. I don't want to start that today because it's a bit tedious. And then the other thing is stats, and stats is basically what I'm going to be storing all variables for like Steam achievements and whatnot. So that's like low priority. That's something that's will get worked on at the end. But did you forget maybe have a way to reset the day? Just a curiosity question. Lol, seems logical. It's the mesh. Hopefully that's yeah. I mean, hopefully. I'm hoping as well. If it doesn't fix it, I don't know. Because I did have I won't show the person's DMs. But yeah, someone else who was playtesting for me as well had a problem that 2 staff members got stuck on each other. And literally the fix for that, which once again, this is why like Unity navmesh agent, like I don't know how it works. Literally alt tabbing out of the game and coming back in unsticks them. Why that happens, who knows? But yeah, so I have to create some custom logic to try and de-stick people. And yeah, Paradox, I guess technically there is a way to reset the day. Obviously, I want to fix the bug that it never actually occurs, but if you ever did want to reset the day, it would be a matter of... we'll go this one again. I mean, that technically did reset the day. Basically, the way the saving works is it saves once at the start of the day. So once you click start day, I'm pretty sure it saves now. And then it will save again at the end of the day. So let's just say, I'll let this guy order, right? So you've just earned money. So we've just gone up to 2235. But if I were to quit out and load, we don't have that 2235 anymore. So that's technically how you restart the day. So this will take you back to the start of the day that you were just at. Yeah. Hopefully no one has to restart the day, but that is how you would fix it. But yeah. Yeah, the cafe size thing, I mean, I can probably give a little tease of it. I think the reason why upgrading the cafe is going to be really tedious for me is, if we come into here, is I've got it blanked out of mode. So this is the tier 1 cafe. This is what you'll start as, but then as you upgrade your cafe, you can see it remarkably bigger, but you'll get access to more tables. So where it was 4 before, it's now 6, and you've also gotten an extra workstation. So it means, I think in here, I can't remember the upgrade size. So I think tier 1 cafe, the maximum people you can have is 3. So it means you kind of have a third person that can like jump in between the stations if both of the other people are busy. But then this one, obviously, if you have 3, they're always active. And then you probably have a 4th person that can then share. Maybe we can even get up to 5 in here. Can't remember. I think 5 was meant to be the maximum amount of people you could have in the game. So it's like maybe you only upgrade your cafe once, but we could choose to make a bigger one. But this already is like huge, and I guess the problem that we're going to have with it being so huge, which is another bit of functionality that I'll have to update, is you're going to need to be able to move the camera. So at the moment, in the game space here, you can pretty much see everything. Obviously, the bottom left corner gets cut off, but all the play area realistically is visible. But when we upgrade to the tier 2 cafe, which you can't see in there, because the cafe is so big, is things are going to get cut off. So if you have like things, so there's two ways we can either hand up. We can either just hard zoom out the camera, which I don't really want to do because I'd like the camera perspective to kind of always be the same if people are the same. So it means I'm going to have to put in functionality that you like moving your mouse around will move the screen around. Haven't set up something like that before. I don't imagine it'll be too hard, but that's a bit of extra functionality that will go into putting in the cafe. Yeah, because I guess we do technically, I haven't even set up the, let's hide all this. So we come into here and go, who is it? Cafe management panel, I think it is. Go 2D and open it over here. Yeah, cool. So this panel that we already had over here was for, that you saw with me a second ago, so you put your plants, walls, floor, chairs, tables and whatnot here, but then you have upgrades, and this is where you can choose to upgrade your cafe. Haven't set up this tab yet, but this is where it will be. It'll be a large money cost, gated by some form of progression, so it's like, I think it's Probably a 3-star rating is when you can upgrade your cafe, my guess, but we shall see. We shall see. Alrighty. Oh yeah, let's fix this button. In progress. Shop quantity button has a hitbox issue. Shop. It's gonna be this guy, I think. No, that's the summary panel. Market panel. Slime raid. Is it sticky in here or is it me? Slime raid. I know I'm late. I was mid-match. Welcome. Would that be guessing by your name? If the one is an L, is it Captain Luna name, or is it just I don't know, man. Or is it Captuna? Captiuna? I don't know. Who knows? What are these buttons here? What are you? They're just floating. That would be correct. Hell yeah. Captain, Luna, Tuna, Mike, either is fine. Tuna. That's like a Office reference, right? That's what Andy calls Jim. Tuna, big tuna. Alright, so yeah, we had a hitbox issue on these buttons. So let's find out what was happening. Footer. So at the moment, like, if you clicked in between the 1 and the 5, it was still pressing the 5, and it was, like, really confusing me. So I'm assuming there could be a hitbox issue on that. Ha! There you go. It's that. So the text on all of these have a really wide thing for some reason. For that, I think we can literally just make it do this, right? Bang. Wait. What their size before? 43. So make it max 45. Okay. That's good. And then we'll need to do the same thing in the other panel of this as well. Probably should have set this up that I'm not using 2 separate panels when they had the same functionality, but it is what it is. Footer. Bang, bang. Yep, they've got it as well. Text. 45. Alright, that should fix the issue. Gotta go, take care of yourself. Yeah, catch you later, Paradox. Thanks for the raid once again. Huge. Who else we couldn't hear that one hard? I'm stealing that. BRB again, too easy, Captain. Cap. That's Cap. Alright, that should fix that. Turn this off. Probably test that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I need to actually turn that off, but clicking in between these things isn't clicking buttons, so that's fixed. Yep, confirmed, fixed. That's what was still on the market panel. Fixed hitbox issue on market buttons. So all of you guys in from Paradox's stream, all Rocket League enjoyers? Because that is what he's been playing lately, right? Or am I just absolutely cooked? I mean, the animations could be cool to start sorting out. Yeah, but there's custom animations is the annoying part of that. Oh my god. Because we need to make a cooking animation and a sitting animation and also a transit animation for the staff because we want them walking but also holding a plate of food in front of them. So it's a lot of custom animation and I don't know how to edit those custom animations from pre-made assets. That'll be a bit of a mission. Plus it's a very polished thing, so it's not a huge issue. Actually, this was a bug. Trust me again. Maybe start looking at this bug as well. So for this, rip it and you go and we'll delete all of our slots. Don't think we need them anymore. Bang, 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 bang. New game. Just call this recipe review test. So I feel like it was the first review of each day I was getting perfect recipes. Yeah, it's bright. So it's working as intended now. More lettuce, less chicken. Actually, let's delete that save. Try it with something else. Recipe review test. Oh wow, I've literally already hit a perfect recipe. Okay, so this is already going to be a bogus test. Okay, no, here we go. chicken burger was perfect, and the coffee was perfect. I know we did get one, but there shouldn't be two. So I think it was the coffee that was perfect. Because if we take the coffee out now and go back onto this one. So this is just a chicken burger. The chicken burger's not perfect. Don't lie to me. So what is happening that it's thinking it's perfect? God, man, it's so sad. Where have we done all that stuff? That's in the review manager. Generate end of day reviews. If sold out, check. Nope. So how are we creating a perfect food review here? Perfect food reviews. It's only happening if the food reviews count is 0. I mean, let's just, yeah, we'll run a debug in here. Start day. Cool, just the debug's just not working. Love that for me. Oh no, it's end of day reviews. Okay. I mean, I probably should have debugged what each person was going to be reviewing as well, but alright, here we go. Food reviews count equals 0. So that's why it's creating perfect reviews, but that's just factually not correct. Sold out, check equals 4. Okay, so why are we not adding anything to food reviews? Add customer review. So we're going to have to run a debug in here then. Start day again. Bang, okay. So sold out check equals false, therefore we're not going to enter this. Food reviews count. Chicken is perfect true. Lettuce is perfect false. 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 Wait. Okay, so now we need to even go one step deeper. Is like, you need to come into here. Continue. All right. count is 2. Review is perfect. Yeah. Then we come in again. Okay, so that's wrong. Again, that's wrong. That's wrong. If food review count is not, else failed the recipe. I feel like that's just factually not correct. Like, this shouldn't be setting true. So if we like come into here, right? Adding the customer review. If the review is perfect, add a review. That's just not right. Mate, so perfect food reviews. But that's not even correct, right? Perfect. Add review. But the review is in food reviews, and food reviews is, and I'm losing my mind on this, is the recipe, the ingredient, food review perfect. What the hell is going on here? So, if we're getting one element that's perfect, that's just not how it should be working. Oh, yeah, so this bug has definitely existed for ages. I've just lucked out that it's never happened. So I've got this as like, I've always made, it's always like, so because chicken, the chicken is the first thing in the food review. I forgot to stop my stream so people were just listening to my bangers. Love a good banger. Wow, okay, so if it's perfect, add review. That's just not correct. Awesome, congrats and feel it. Thank you very much, Paradox. Yeah, we got there in just over a month, I think, of streaming. Not too shabby. Oh yeah. Alright, so what should the logic here be? So it should be for each. I think it should literally should just be this. I think we get rid of that. And we don't even want this. We can say if it's not perfect, add this. We have like int count equals 0. Actually, wait, we can just have it, we can make it a bool. Bool perfect check equals false. If your review is not perfect, no, actually, this is going to need to be perfect check equals true. Perfect check equals false. If perfect check is true, I've already just ruined it. Food reviews 0, so we want to go m_perfect food reviews dot add food reviews 0. I think this is the fix for it. Maybe. We'll find out. Let's have a look. Chris, hell yeah, consistency is really the way to go. I've none of that. I'm erratic. So, I mean, I'm kind of erratic. Like, if we go into streams, like, day off last week, no Thursday stream, except now after that I've changed that I just don't stream on Thursdays. No stream today. Won't stream today. Yeah, I mean, but I guess it's like somewhat like it happens, right? I try my best to stream at least 3 days a week, but we'll see if that always happens. I am me, that is you. Hello. How are you? That's valid. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do have other things that you need to get done, or you're sick, or something like that. So we shouldn't get perfect recipes here on this day. Got so many fires. Check reviews. There you go. It's working again. Cool. Let's have a look. When I read that C# code, I thought it was Java, then JavaScript, and then Java, and then read the C# at the top. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working all, C#. Working in Unity. So, yeah, all the codes C#. Made affiliate in like a few weeks, but I also streamed for over 150 hours in that time. So mine was super unhealthy, but that's kind of my outlet, you know. I mean, what was my... Can look at stats on here, right? If we go analytics overview, can I look at like It's not really a leak. Yeah, I guess you were saying 150 hours. That is a lot, actually, because I guess my last 30 days is like 40, well, almost 50 hours. What sort of code do you write in IME that is you? Are you a Unity dev? Some sort of other deb? I guess there's multiple different coding languages you could be a part of. Alright, so let's say we fix that bug. Them's good hours though, yeah. I think that's the biggest thing, is like just finding consistency. Wrote unchanged. Okay, I didn't change that at all, cool. Fixed bug where you could get a perfect recipe unintentionally. I write practical and fun code, usually in Python, sometimes in C++, with 9 months experience so far. Hell yeah. I think, yeah, doing anything that's fun is the best way to do anything. Yeah, I did a little bit. I did like one class of Python at university. C++, I had the tiniest bit of experience touching code with C++ at my last job. They used to have an old in-house game engine, and it was built in C++. They don't use that. They don't use that anymore. But I'm also not there anymore. But so I've touched a little bit of that. But yeah, my main experience is all with Unity, which is C#, and that's like 7 years of experience, I think. And even then, I wouldn't say I'm very good. Damn. I mean, I should check this. Is there a typo in the time? I don't think so. No, it's not, because I'm literally using the time functions. That can't be true. I'm archiving that, get in the bin. Sometimes adding amounts. I know what the problem is for that, but let's look at this one. So onboarding trash mechanic, chef cooked right after the tutorial closed, despite there not being a customer at a table yet. Python for me is just the most comfortable for me. I would like to try writing something in C++, but it just takes a lot more. Yes, I'm not a giant fan of C++. I feel like it's a very tedious thing. I like my big thing is like, you know, you have the C++ script, but then you also have the header file that are references. I'm like, it just seems back. I know it's like C++ is like a very performant language. Like it's really good for optimizing things further. But it's like, I feel like having to manage 2 scripts to do something is just a bit much, where it's like C#, and I know Python's the same, is like it can be very self-contained. You can just do everything you want from a script. All right, so let's check what that issue is. So we'll call this save file trash onboarding bug. Well, that's perfect amount of characters. Nice. Yes. Yeah, that should be it. There you go, look at that. So the money was already just added just then. Out the day around, that's clear. So for that to happen is we're starting the day and then pausing. So that's time manager. Easiest thing I can do for this is that. So it's that. That's what's causing it. Start day, if show weekly panel, no. Trigger trash, see what I mean? Like, trigger trash tutorials getting done. Oh. We have this, which is stopping the coroutine. Like, it does pause, I think, right? It doesn't? Okay, but let's, pull this from down here and put it... Honestly... Wonder if we can have it here instead. Test that out. Oh yeah. Didn't add money. But these people are still walking. So I think because they're still walking, we can put it up here. But it's going to trigger it, and then it's not actually going to do... this. Wait, no, so let's put this up here. Day started equals true. So what sort of practical code are you doing at the moment in Python? Making anything cool? Wow, okay, they still spawned. Which means when we're clicking start day, am I high? Was that not? Oh, it's onboarding manager. Or I think this should fix it now. Let's see, I made a chess timer because I looked up the price on Amazon and they were expensive, and now I'm looking back at a traffic light program that was done, and then a quarter through big renovations. Damn. True. Does your chess timer thing you've got, do you have like settings? Because obviously like there's just the normal chess clock that it's just like, yeah, pause and restart your time. But do you also have like the different time settings where it's just like you gain 5 seconds for every time you shut your clock off? I know there's like different rules, chess rule, things like that. Okay, let's fix that bug. Cool, I'm happy with that. We're trash onboarding. Fix bug where trash onboarding caused staff member to cook straight away. Cool. Yeah, the settings for it, for time back, time to pause per turn, etc. 150 lines of code with threading to calculate and print at the same time, and keyboard module running in sudo and then architecture. God damn. A lot of buzzwords there. That's awesome. I feel like 150 lines of code is like, that's really efficient too. Like, this is coming from me that I have some like really bloated scripts in here that are just like unnecessarily long. Yeah, that's sick. I wonder if plants can literally just not have a raycast target. Well, actually, I mean, you can still place plants there, I guess. Let's go cafe decoration, chair, floor, prop. Oh no, that's not gimmicks, props. Here we go. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. What's your coding progression or things to share? What exactly are you asking? Like, is there any knowledge that I've picked up over my time to share? Is that what you mean? Maybe I make them triggers? I will try that out. Triggers. You asked me about what projects I'm programming. I know you're making a game, but like your experience and such. Okay, yeah. So, easiest thing I can do is I'll do this in chat just so I can reference it to talk about. Yeah, so I did a university degree, graduated in 2022. I made a project in one of my subjects that I ended up putting onto Steam. It's Reasons Mixed, which is a bit sad. But yeah, this game that I put up was just like really simple 2D, and it's terrible screenshots as well. It's a really simple 2D platformer, all made in Unity and C#. This game's had over 1 million downloads now. and it helped me score a job at a game studio that I worked at for 2.5 years. I think I'm allowed to say it because I'm not hired anymore, but yeah, I was working on Fruit Ninja Classic at that studio, so maintaining a live game. That was still also in Unity and C#. But yeah, I decided I wanted to go my own way, I guess, and try indie development. So I've been doing that now for 2.5 months, roughly, I think. And once again, still using Unity and C# just because I know it's what I'm familiar with. Yeah, it's kind of like my background, I guess. On my team, I actually, technically it's like my university degree is in game design. I did a minor in software technology, which is programming. And on my teams, I was always a game designer, but kind of when you work at mobile game companies, you kind of have to be a bit more, I hate to use their terminology for this, but T-shaped is like you, rather than be strong at one discipline, is like you kind of branch out and you're good in other areas as well. And for me, that was programming. So yeah, I've always had like a bit of a enjoyment for doing my own programming as well. So now that I'm doing indie game development, yeah, I get to do all the programming myself, which is fun, but also sometimes a bit tedious. Then doing some implementations is a bit boring, but yeah. So we're looking at this guy. We can just load this guy. Well, I know for a fact that best way for me to test this is going to be put plants all around tables. Oh. Almost done. Should have called this save, made a direct save file to stop this, but anyway, so we got all these. Plant overload. Any of them going to drop trash? There you go. Nah, okay, so we've still got an issue there. So it's still going to be blocking raid casts. Alright, well, we can end day. Okay, come back to these guys. Best 2D platform, and it's free. It do be free. Man, this guy is gonna be really close to dropping off. Stop touching it. Alright, so is it just gonna be a problem with this then? Is this convex? Could be. Trigger. So now it's gonna convex trigger. run it back. I mean, I'm curious. I'll do this just because I don't want to leak any developer side of things. Go Steam. I mean, here we go, SteamX partner. I'll look up the latest stats on the two of us and see what it's doing. Oh, it's gonna make me sign in. That's irritating. Prove. Let's have a look. The two of us. I think need like a sales and activation report or something. Where the hell is that again? Here. Oh, it's gonna make me sign it again. One thing I can say about Steam is it is very secure. You have to sign in multiple times to access anything, and it's all 2FA. Good on you, Steam, being safe. $1,047,256. Not too shabby. Nope, we don't want a new game. We want this guy. Plant City. That's how many downloads the two of us has. Oh, okay, so I think the last guy. Main menu, load, keep running this. So I think there's a problem with the raycast, which I mean checks out because it's getting blocked by an object. But I think just then the mopping was working. But I guess realistically, the mopping is also a raycast thing. No, okay, so there's still an issue. That didn't rub out completely. It's going to be a Google, I think. Make raycasts pass through a certain object to hit something behind. It'll good old Google, the best. Disable the forbidden objects collider. Do the raycast and enable the collider. If you do this in the same function, nobody else will be affected. This may be a solution when you only have one forbidden object, but it can be odd if there were several of them. Just give it a layer mask. But yeah, it's with those numbers, Stubby, that kind of like helped influence me, I guess. Into going into indie development, because like, you know, look, I'm not going to say that me making a paid game I'm going to have the same success as the two of us. Like, I think expecting 1 million downloads is going to be pretty nuts, but like The fact that I can see that Steam, I can see like how Steam works, and like I know a lot more about marketing side of things, which that game was not marketed at all. Is like, because I can see those numbers, I'm just like, oh, I only need a very small fraction of a number like that to at least break even. So yeah. What country am I in? It's 8:36 p.m. and it says 11:36 for you. I am in Australia. So yeah, I think I am normally ahead of everyone that watches this stream. I think there's only 2 people that come in here somewhat regularly that are from Australia, but yeah. So okay, let's revert these. Create. Yeah, bark. Yeah, dog's barking. Bark, bark, bark. It's so hard. Hard being dog. What about you? Me, that's you. What country are you in for it to be 8:38 p.m.? That's pretty late. Is that like European? No, actually, Europe's like really early. Europe's like 2 a.m. by now. 8:38 p.m. That's probably America, right? Are you upside down? Yeah, man. I have to like, I've actually got the camera turned upside down. I'm actually sitting on the roof. The United States of America. Amen, brother. I think Stubby's also an American. All right, so we want to provide a layer mask. So that's going to be in here. All that's normally controlled from what? Project settings? Physics. How's your freedom? Not my favorite level of freedom after the... Oh no, politics. Mask. Rendering layers, here we go. Check out. Let's have like gimmick. So now if we come into here, spill. Gimmick. Oh man, I don't know. Let's also come into here and add one of these as well, and just go gimmick. Just change everything to gimmick and just see what happens, see what breaks basically. Spill, include layers. gimmick. Sorting layer. There is no sorting layer. Mask interaction, draw mode simple. Spill, and we also have trash. Include layer gimmick. Sure. Include layer gimmick. Rendering layer gimmick. Then we need to come into the gimmick settings. So we've got trash, raycast, has an overload, so I think we can go raycast unity. Look at the documentation. So we want to access max distance. Hit equals math f dot infinity. That's the default. And then we want to set the layer mask. Ah, crap. We can actually find what the layer mask is. Layer mask dot name to layer. Gimmick. Maybe. And we'll also put that in the spill. Hit. How has your Pokemon been going lately, Stubby? Been getting any W's? Load. Oh. Can't hit it at all now. Very well. So I got my first place in a cup on Saturday. Very exciting. Holy shit! Look at you go, killing it. Big Jeezys, big Jeezys. I just want to fix this bug, please. Spawn spill. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I can probably spend some time with this. This and go spill. So I've got this bug listed. It was from the playtest we had. Is all of the trash mechanics can get blocked by plants. So when these are on here, so if I was trying to mop this up, the hitbox of the plant was stopping you from rubbing it out. So I'm thinking the solution to this is I'm changing my raycast to only try and target a certain layer mask. I think that's correct. At least I'm not reading what some dude's guide had, so this dude was saying using raycast. Layer mask is what you can hit. Oh, not skip. To skip to layer 12, say use as a layer mask. But first solution, you can set the layer of the object to be ignore raycast. However, you do not always want this. Actually, that's a good point. I literally have a layer that can be ignores raycast, right? I can just set all the plants to be that. I'm doing all of this like fancy stuff when there is literally a built-in function for it. That does not sound like a simple fix. Bugs are usually the smallest thing or a big problem needing changes in code from my experience. Bugs can be anything. Bugs are... Sometimes a bug can... I mean, I guess my terminology for bug might be different from your terminology. Bug is just anything that's not intended, is how I've gotten used to it when working at a company. So I guess we normally have like a matrix of levels of bugs. So I've kind of got that mapped out in my board, right? So I've got these labels. So high priority bug, medium priority bug, low priority bug is like kind of what Stubby's saying of like game breaking bugs. But then again, even then, it's like a game breaking bug could be literally something as easy as this. Like if I go into my script over here and go into, let's go game data. This init function, if I move this init function into start instead of awake, the whole game breaks. Very simple to fix, but it's a big game breaking bug. It's literally unplayable. So they don't need to have big problems, but yeah. I think this should be a simple fix now that I know I can ignore the raycast. At least that's what I'm hoping. So come into props in these plants and have both of these guys change their layer to be ignores raycast. Oh. Could actually be a problem. We'll find out. Because it technically needs a raycast, I think, to place them. But we'll see. Load game. Let me just see if I can place a plant. Looked like it worked. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that worked, but I somehow bricked the cube. Gimmicks. These guys don't need to be changed at all now, so let's just revert them. For me, most bugs take a quick look at the section, then the whole function, then the function calling that out. Yeah. So I guess that's kind of like what my debugging steps would be as well. Is just say, I mean, I've done some debugging today, but like I'll start at, you know, if I get an error in the console, is I'll start at like what line of code it's failing on, and then I think catastrophic bug. I'll start at like the line of code that's a problem, then I'll look at the line of code, and then I'll look at where that code's being called from to see the possible places that can break. And if it's not intuitive enough for me straight away, I'm just like, okay, I can see where it's going to break. For the most part, any code that I write, I have a fairly good idea of like where things could break. But if it doesn't make sense to me, that's when I'll probably debug it properly, like using the Visual Studio's debugger, and then kind of step through each time that's getting called to see what moment it's actually getting broken at. Bugs that aren't quick fixes. Yeah, I mean, still bugs. It's just, I would call it an annoying bug. Like, do I have... Oh, I just opened Godot by accident. Oops. Do I have any annoying bugs in here at the moment? Yes, this is an annoying bug. Here you go. So Paradox found a bug the other day, and I've got someone else that plays... someone else that had some bugs. But yeah, the Unity's navmesh agents can be just bugged and really annoying. And that is a bug, and it's going to take a long time to fix it, because I'm going to have to write some custom functionality to get around it. Still a bug, but yeah. I call them problems in the program. Yeah. I'm very loose, just like at a game studio. It's just anything that's not working as intended, that's a bug. That's our simple definition for it. So I changed these back so we can go load. So got plane over there. Bang. I can't pick up the cubes at all now. And that's because I didn't revert the other script. Drop me a spill. Come on. Drop me a spill. Drop me a spill. I hate you. So let's go this guy and take out this. And that's why that wasn't working. Silly word games. Lol. Yeah, how's that for Twitch's default emote that you get? That works as intended now, that's good. And we'll get a trash to test as well. He's hidden, but there he is there, and that works. Yeah, so I'm gonna add something to the backlog. I think someone did suggest it, is like have some like highlighting that you can see it like mask through a plant. Because obviously when it dropped behind that one there, you couldn't see it at all. So we shall find a solution to that, but not today. Very good. I mean, what emojis does Twitch have by default? Yeah, no, they don't. The best you can get is just like the default smile, the robot smiles and stuff like that. Cool, so that is that bug fixed. Let's come into here, revert unchanged, assets, reconcile offline. Tags manager can actually be reverted as well because we didn't end up using any of that stuff. Fixed ray casting issue on plants. Wow. Cool. I'm going to add something to the backlog. That's going to be like add highlighting / masking to trash objects that are obscured. Bible thump. Oh, that's Bible thump's. That's not a default one, is it? That's like is it a 7 TV? It is, yeah. So in my actual Twitch chat, it doesn't come up as anything, but I've got like a hang on, before I get in trouble. I got a chat bot that says 7TV Global, so I think my chat program that I've got's automatically got 7TV installed. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, that may do it for me today. That is our 4-hour mark on stream, but I guess... So we got one more stream this week. I probably will get started on that one tomorrow. The cafe upgrade feature is a big task that will take me a long time because I guess to quickly give an overview of it, I was talking to Paradox about it earlier. So at the moment, the default cafe, oh wow, it went missing, is this guy. So it has two spaces and 4 tables. But once you get, and I think at the moment my estimate is once you get to cafe star rating 3, is you can upgrade to the tier 2 cafe, which is this big boy. Has an extra 2 tables and an extra cooking space as well. Now the reason this is going to be tedious is like one, I mean the saving is easy, like I can just enable or disable the object based on what I have in the save file. That's easy enough. But the thing that's going to be annoying is plants. I think, you know, if you have plants placed around I think I'll just refund you the plants once you upgrade, and then you gotta replace them, because obviously like I've got it set up that it's like it gets saved to a grid, but that grid position is going to change when the new cafe comes in, so it's going to be odd. So I think I'll refund anyone's plants that they've bought. Another reason why it's tedious is like I've set up a lot of custom functionality into this one cafe, tier 1 cafe. So I'll hide the tier 2 one now. So come into here. Like each of the spawn positions of where all the tables and chairs are, I've only set up in here. I mean, the smart thing for me to do is probably to reduplicate tier 1 cafe again and rebuild the tier 2 cafe. But yeah, like all the spawners, NPC spawners, will need to change. Staff spawners will need to change. Trash spawners doesn't actually exist anymore because it's based on the players. But leave location's going to be different. Idle location's different. The queue position's different. But yeah, it's setting up the whole cafe again, practically. But I'll have a lot better idea of how everything works. But yeah, you're exactly right. When the feature is in, it's going to be sick. And in terms of our game data that we've got, right, come in here, I've put implemented next to all the areas of the game that I've got done is cafe size, so that's what I'll be working on tomorrow. The only other thing that's not implemented is stats, and that's going to be for like Steam achievements and whatnot. So that's like, there's no rush to get that into the game yet. But yeah, we're pretty close to having all back-end functionality implemented to get everything working. And then from there, it's going to be, like fine-tuning systems, balancing content production, so creating more recipes and stuff like that. In terms of like creating recipes and stuff like that, I think that's still going to be the last step. Like I'm probably going to fix this list. So I've got a couple of reworks to do. I want to get all the animations done. So there's a lot of UI animations that I've just left as like to-dos. Like if I were to go to, who's a panel that's got stuff on it? Probably the recipe panel. I've got stuff like this. Animation highlighting on the stock, wiggle animation. Like I've got tons of these comments everywhere, so that's what UI animation is going to be, is triggering all of those. So it's a lot of polish. NPC animations is going to be very involved because I'm using pre-purchased assets that have their animations already set. And if I were to show you what their animations look like, let's go into prefabs, characters, staff. Animation on this guy is, you can see, because it's got a rig, when it's doing all of its stuff, it is moving a million different things. But I think the way to properly edit this, to do this, is like you actually make the animation in another software that it's easier to move things around than in Unity. So I'm going to have to edit these because it's only got idle and walk, probably ones that I'm going to use, but then I'm going to need a sitting animation. So realistically, I can probably edit the idle animation to just have its legs up and sit. Cooking animation, so basically it's probably going to maybe be idle but with their hands out, and it's the same thing as when they're delivering the food, is they're going to have the walk animation but also with their hands out, that they're going to be holding the food that they're delivering. So it's a bit of a mess around to get all that implemented. This is a low priority thing I don't think's needed straight away, but yeah, once all that's done, and I'll fix all these bugs. But once kind of all this stuff's done, it's probably the next time that I'll have a build ready for playtesting. After I'll probably still fine-tune some systems again. Oh, Warmaster, you just joined as I'm about to end. Hey, Warmaster, morning for you. Well, it's actually afternoon. Just clicked afternoon. But yeah, I was just saying, Warmaster, tomorrow I'm working on the cafe upgrade feature. I won't go into the big spiel about it again, but the basis of it is, so this is the normal cafe that we're working on, but I'm going to be implementing the ability to upgrade to a bigger version of the cafe and all of that stuff. So it's a pretty big stream tomorrow, pretty fun stream tomorrow, getting all that in. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Warmaster, Stubby, I am me, that's you. Any raiders still here from Paradox? I'll catch you all tomorrow if you're around. If not, I'll catch you next week. Enjoy the rest of your evening.